Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to a lovely Wednesday, the 17th of January 2024. And welcome to another stream on Performium, on the Wild SMP. And let me turn this music down. There we go. That's a lot better. All right. So, today I'm going to be working on the Menger sponge, but I have a little bit of small news. About a year ago, I had a pretty significant series of events culminating in a very surprisingly powerful panic attack that actually caused some notable concern. And in the year since, I have adjusted my diet a bit and tried to accommodate for it, and I stopped doing as much of the stuff that was causing all the stress and all that kind of stuff. And then it was doing okay for a while. And then about, I don't know, 2 weeks ago, it started ramping up again. And I thought, okay, I'll just go a little easier, which is what I tried to do. But instead, it got a little bit worse, and then a little bit worse, and a little bit worse. And then last night after my stream, I took my blood pressure, and it was 180 over 104 with a BPM of 112. Not good. And so this morning at 3 in the morning, I end up at the emergency room, and they do all the little stabs and pokes and prods and measurements and all that kind of stuff, and all of my electrolytes are well balanced, and they can't find anything wrong with me. So I have, for the first time, made an appointment with my primary care physician that was assigned to me through my health insurance that I needed to get to take care of the last time that I went to the emergency room. Getting old sucks. This there's a stark difference from being in your 20s and 30s to being in your 40s. About 40-ish, you gotta reassess how you do stuff. I'm gonna incorporate, instead of once a week, I'm gonna try to incorporate once a day, riding my exercise bike for half an hour. At least my videos will get more views. My I don't think I can add any more views to my own walking in World of Warcraft and Minecraft series. I don't think that me viewing my stuff again counts. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. But yep, that's the state of things. But you're not here to hear this. You're here to watch me do some building and work on the Menger sponge. And today's also going to involve a little bit of resource gathering, potentially. We'll see. But let's move on with things. Obviously, you've been able to see around my little bouncing talking head. You can see that I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. If you are watching on one, go like or follow or subscribe on the other. That would be outstanding of you. And also, if you want to support me by way of like Streamlabs and Patreon or YouTube membership, there are links for those. But additionally, if you would just like to see my books over on the right, I have my up top 2 of my published books, and then the third one that's coming soon. And I have links for the top 2 books as well. So lots of different ways you can help me out. Uh, I I use the what I can get from uh, the streams and videos. I apply it to being able to pay for Streamlabs and uh, Dinobot Ultra for the Discord and all that kind of stuff. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna add something on here to point people toward the Discord. I'll have to mess around with that in the future. Anyway, uh, if you want to join the Discord, where we hang out and chat, usually after the streams, often before the streams, and very frequently over the weekends. And I do stream over there on the weekends a lot, and after the main stream anyway. But that's late at night for me, so I can only imagine what it is for you guys. But if you want to hang out over there with the fellow space travelers, then link is down below. All you have to do is follow the link and pick a role, and you're in. All right. So anyway, let's move. Hello, monkey. Let's move this over to here so that I can see both of the chats, and then if I drag that all the way up there, that should do it. That should do it. Excellent. And then I'll just drag this a little bit further. Okay. I have to do that every time now. Oh, that's fine. Ah, good times. All right. Oh, also, I have more plans for some things to add to the panels and stuff, and maybe the overlays for my streams, but a bunch of those are going to revolve around me getting to 50 followers, so that's a thing for future me. So there's more coming to the Twitch interactive stuff over there, but I don't have it all set up yet because I can't until I get 50. Well, until I get to use bits. That's basically what it is. So anyway, let's minimize this out of the way here. Let's bring up... Oh, also I should, before I do this, let me say thank you to the people who are able to help support my channel through Patreon. Elmaze11's Augma Infinium, Sean, Little Cuddles, and Exploits Ninja Zero. All of you guys make everything so much easier for me to be able to do this. I honestly wouldn't be able to do it without you guys. So absolutely, thank you very much. And if I do that, oh, also, before I forget, let's summon today's dad joke. Summoned by Cuddles and Dinobot. It's what? It did a double. Well, Cuddles, congratulations, you get a double. My dog has no nose. How does he smell? Awful. And secondly, how does a penguin build its house? It glues it together. It glues. Yeah. I do not apologize for the dad jokes. I relish them. So anyway, let's move on to the Minecraft. And have a little swoosh thing happen over there. Minecraft. Alright, multiplayer. Let's get into it. I'm going to be trying to pay attention to, I guess, how I'm feeling during the course of today's stream. If it seems like things are going to start to get a little overwhelming, hello monkey, I will ease off, or just maybe even wrap up. I don't know. I have to get by until my appointment on February 15th, and then I have to wait until I get potentially some sort of prescription. Because I guarantee that even if I start riding the exercise bike again every day, I may not see any physiological results in that month or even sooner. I think this is, I'm pretty sure this is a I have gotten older thing. But don't worry. Amidst all of these YouTubers putting out their I'm signing off and retiring. Captain Sparkle's no longer doing Minecraft on his main channel. Tom Scott's last video, Matt Pat's 9 video countdown until he hands off the reins to the next cast and crew. All that kind of stuff. All those YouTubers. Now you guys are stuck with me until the bitter end because I'm doing this because this is what I enjoy doing. I'm going to be building this Menger sponge anyway. I'd rather have an audience that I can talk to and hang out with and enjoy than not. So I will not be putting up some sort of retirement video. If I am going to retire, it's going to be very sudden and unexpected. Even to me. Alright. Oh, this layer is going to generate lots of mobs when it gets dark. So in the past, I had mentioned that I have access to some gray glass so that I can build the platforms that I need to build for this. And when I say I have access to some gray glass, what I mean is there is someone who basically abandoned to us an arena, a cathedral. I don't honestly, I don't know what to call it. But it is gray wool or light gray wool and gray glass. And tons of it, just sitting there. Honestly, I should probably claim it, but no one ever comes on anymore. But the important thing is, glass is at a premium on this server. And the reason for that is, let's see here. Home clicky map. That right there. And that up there. A little bit of red sand over there. And a couple splotches of red sand are the only, other than some of the beaches, which are also pretty much picked dry. These are the only sources of sand, which means without villagers, they are largely the only sources of glass. And so people have just fundamentally picked everything dry so much that, especially because all this sand is right here near spawn. There's spawn right there. It has made it so that there is a very limited amount of glass on the server. So it is important to rescue what glass I find, because while no one else is maining this server, really, I sure am. P weather clear. So, whenever I see what is obviously abandoned glass, or whenever someone says, hey, I'm not coming back here, have my stuff, I jump all over that, because glass is valuable on here. Ooh, I need to restock on shulkers in a bit. So here's what I'm going to do. After my shulkers here run out, before I restock on them, I'm going to probably spend the last half of the stream, or at least a part of the stream, maybe not finish up over there, but at least part of the stream is going to be getting some of that gray glass rescued. There's a lot of sand near you. Okay, cool. I honestly, one thing I was planning on doing, maybe in some future streams, is grid by grid rescuing all the sand on the map. But I feel like that would be a little bit excessive. So right now I'm just going on the guideline of rescue already gathered sand and glass and leave the rest to nature and other players, because I would hate to be a new person who comes on here and tries to find just a little bit of sand to make a window for their house, and no one's on, I'm asleep or whatever. I go, well, this server sucks, there's no glass. I would hate to do that. So I think I'm going to abstain from that for now. Now, long-term future-wise, I might do a little bit of a look at a large-scale terraforming project that I've been tossing around. But that is future, largely secret, and fun surprise kind of thing. But I have enough glass at my disposal, glass and sand, to be able to do, I'm sure, all of what I want to do for this project. So, thank you for letting me know about your nearby sand, but I'm going to use up what I already have at my disposal before I go hoard some more. My objective with the warehouse isn't to hoard, it's to have it available for my projects and to give to people when they come on. I'm happy if I have an abundance of a renewable resource, for instance. I'm happy to give people piles of it, because if it's renewable, I can get more, always. And it's a lot easier for me to get more of things than it is for someone who doesn't have rank. I mean, I can fly, I have better tools than you get just from crafting and other stuff like that, so it's a bit easier for me to get things. So one interesting thing that I have discovered in my 2 visits to the emergency room over the past couple years is when they hook you up to the machine that goes beep. Or no, the machine that goes bing. That's the term. The sensitivity of it, it goes into panic mode, or at least alarm mode, pretty easy on the breathing. And even the staff at the hospital were saying, yeah, don't worry about it when it beeps because of the breathing. That's just going to happen. It's too sensitive. And I even asked if there was a way to make it programmed differently. They said no, it's kind of as is. But apparently, if I'm talking or resting, my breathing gets a little bit more shallow, and even though my oxygen levels stay reasonably well, above 96, I still trigger the beeps on the machine, especially when talking. And so because I was told that the beep was because of my breathing, this second time, every time it beeped, which was every like 30 seconds or so, it kept reminding me about my breathing. And whenever you are reminded about your breathing or your blinking, it temporarily passes control from your autonomic system over to your manual system. And so when people mention breathing, everyone starts manually breathing or blinking or whatever. Also works sometimes if you say the word yawn. People are susceptible to things like that. But every time the machine beeped, now that I knew that it was because of breathing, it sent me into manual breathing mode. And I'm already an anxious mess. And so when it sends me into manual breathing mode, my brain goes, oh no, now I have to breathe like I'm a normal person. How do I breathe like a normal person? Is it like this? Beep. No, it must not be like that. And so it was a zoo of an experience. And also, you're welcome. You are now breathing manually. Alright, so this is the last of this bit before the gap. Or I should say gaps. I was going to be doing a little bit of something different today, but I could feel myself already stressing about how I was going to organize it and get everything started. And I need to keep my stress levels down for the next month. Which is going to be great for getting all these series started. Anyway, enough with the doom and gloom. Let's stay on this project. Alright, so this gets there, and then there. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Anyway, how are you guys doing today? I know that X-Blaze Ninja Zero is in a no power situation and not able to join for at least a week, maybe two, because, quote, their town does not have priority. So we are missing some people. All right. All right. I know that Cuddle's been a little bit stressed recently. A lot of stress comes with getting new roommates and stuff. Change is hard. But sometimes change is necessary. Okay. So now I go like this. Yeah? Yeah. Oops, oops, oops. That's supposed to be there. Not there. There we go. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, I have double confirmed that it is January that viewership numbers and whatnot drop. As a matter of fact, Um, it was apparently, I don't know if this implementation was taken out, but it seemed to a lot of YouTubers that January was when they would get automatically unsubscribed from things without their permission. Subscriber base would just plummet for no reason other than it is January. So if that is still the case, or even if that isn't how it was and it was just perceived to be true, if you have a bunch of people that you subscribe to on YouTube, do go and make sure that you're still subscribed to them. Say you haven't seen a Captain Sparkles video in a while and you don't know why. Maybe it's because you were automatically unsubscribed from Captain Sparkles or whatever. I just pulled that name out of my hat. The really big ones and the really small ones, it doesn't seem to matter. The system will just arbitrarily say, let's take this out of this person's subscription feed. Very frustrating. An annoying example that I have is there is a person who does some Skyrim lore builds. Hey Dylan, what's up? I will see your base. Sure. PPA Dill. Oh. You are not on. That's probably why you meant after this layer. But there's another YouTuber on my Discord that I would watch. They do little storyboarding for character backgrounds for Skyrim characters, and it's entertaining enough. It's well produced. They put a lot of work into their stuff, and I was subscribed to them. And this like a couple months ago, I followed a link from one of their posts because they have I have a channel on my Discord for self-promotion. If you make content, if you write books, if you create videos, if you have, God forbid, a TikTok, that channel is for self-promotion within reason. But they put stuff on, and I would often just watch their stuff in Discord. And then recently, like a couple months ago, I went ahead and just followed the link to the site and noticed I wasn't subscribed anymore. Very frustrating. I actually went back and found that a lot of, like no fewer than 15 or 20 of the channels that I subscribe to, that I have feeds piped into my Discord and also on Feedly, I'm no longer subscribed to them. So I don't know what the criteria is. It's some of it was stuff that I watch religiously. Some of it is stuff that I watch whenever they put something out. Like, for instance, Civ 11. He puts out, at least for a while, he was putting out something once every month or two or something like that. And I was still subscribed to Civ 11. But then another YouTuber who literally puts something out like clockwork every single week, I was unsubscribed to them. I don't understand the way they do it. Anyway, TPA Dill. Do do. Ooh. Oh. Ah. Look at you. Figuring out the old what's this one for? Mine entrance? Figuring out the old claim system. GG. I like your entrance. It's nice. Nice and simple. I've always liked this style roof. When I started doing this style roof, I also realized that it adds a little bit more impact if you sort of lean the front end forward a little bit. And when you do that, this top room can come out a little bit further on both ends as well. And so you get more space than the ground footprint. But that's just a design choice that I've made. I like your stables, nice and orderly. Not a lot of hay yet, but I foresee you being able to produce some hay. There it is. And some cows, almost 100 of them. Wow. Without a spawner, that's quite the accomplishment. And then you have some sheep. Oh. Near a dark forest. Nice. I like the area. I like the area. I like the farm. It's very cozy. Surrounded by dark oak and birch. That would make an interesting palette. I like to try to build my structures with the materials and by the design of that area. So if I was completely surrounded by a birch forest, obviously all my wood products would be made of birch, but also the design of the birch tree would impact how I would make my decisions for my building. Things would be more square based. Whereas, where did I see it? There we go. The dark forest stuff, it would be more circular-ish, but then also these oak trees have just this hodgepodge of shape. And so if you are in the middle of like a oak forest, you have a lot more shapes around you that you can conform to, and so you can have a more variety of builds. But if you are in something like this setting here, it does make sense to sort of conform to the environment a little bit. Squat structures, circular-ish. Maybe implement some mushrooms into it. This is Fire Rush. Yep. I have been here, well, obviously, in last month, because 35 days. You have a somewhat nearby neighbor. Ah. Here you go. I'll give you some obsidian. Ooh. And a lamp. Yeah, I got all the lamps. Ah, there we go. Yeah, it is unclaimed. Unclaimed is fair game. Yeah, I like your little farm area. I like your neighborhood. Like I said, you've got some neighbors nearby. Where are you? There you are. Here you go. Have some rescued end portal. And then some lamps. Oh. And some lamps. Oh, wait. Here you go. You want me to follow you? It's a tarp. Here, have some. I'll wait until you're standing still for 3 seconds. This is gonna have to be a throw things at you thing. Oh, you have another portal. Oh, look at you! Blah. Here, have some lamps. You, right there, right there. There you go. You have some axolotls. Is that a blue one? It's hard to tell. That's the pink ones. Is that the blue? I can't tell if that's the blue or not. Oh, I have literally infinite availability of obsidian. You can keep this if you want. Yeah, this is cozy. No, that's a white one? Oh, okay. Hi, Cuddles. Oh, right. Let's see here. I'll just go through the roof like this. Haha, I went through the roof. You can't even see me anymore. It's such a good trick. Huzzah. Yeah, I like your little cottage area. That's nice. That house style is actually something that I'm going to be probably doing at, if not the beginning of my capital, then all of at least one of my outliers on the Refugee to Regent challenge. I enjoy that style build, and I think it has a lot of interesting potential, but it is resource heavy. The more, how can you get villagers? Oh boy. Well, I mean, there's the vanilla way of splash potion weakness on a zombie villager and then feeding them a golden apple, or you can earn spawners. All right, now, before you ask, too late, you asked. All right, spawners, if you come to spawn at any time and walk straight forward, there's a thing here called spawner crate, and you can earn these different kinds of crate keys. Well, I don't think you can earn op gods, you have to spend gems on that, but you can earn these other crate keys by doing your votes and then redeeming vote rewards. So if I go like this, I don't have any vote rewards because I don't habitually vote like I probably ought to, but there's a chance to be able to get spawner crate keys out of doing the vote rewards, because when you do a vote reward, you get to spin a thing and you get a vote crate key and you redeem that and it gives you other stuff. So that's one way to get a villager spawner. Another way is if you are particularly lucky and go just exploring around and find someone's base that's been abandoned for at least 2 months. And they happen to have a villager spawner, which this is a rare chance. Don't rely on this one. But they happen to have one, then what you can do is use if you have any rank whatsoever, which you still don't have dirt rank. If you do ranks, you can come up here and get dirt rank for free. And then the next time you log into the server, it'll register that you have dirt rank. But if you have any sort of rank iron and above, I don't think dirt rank works for getting silk spawners, but iron and above, and you have a silk pick, you can pick up a spawner. And bottom. And it is honestly not too terribly hard to get your hands on a bunch of spawners over time. Oh, there's the conduits. Oh, that's deep slate. Oh, I know why that's there. That's that. Alright. And there's the smooth stone. Okay. Which means... there we go. That's full. But, yeah, there's a couple ways to get some villager spawners. Not easy. I would suggest just trying to set up an area where you can, you know, cure some zombie villagers. And remember to name tag them and don't crowd them out. You need so much polished deep slate. Uh-oh. I think the next layer is the solid ring, yeah. Making progress. Every time this track plays, which as I understand it, this is called Beatles Unite or something like that. Here, I can actually look that up. Why don't I look it up? Beatles Unite. Every time I hear this track, it makes me think Stranger Things. And I know it's not the Stranger Things thing, but it does make me think about Stranger Things. And the fact that I only got to watch the first couple seasons of it, and I know there's more to it, and that I don't know about, and that bothers me. Because I love that show. That's a great show. It's like, what if Stephen King played D&D? I love it. TPA Dill. And then out here. There we go. Now I can find you easier. I like it. It adds character to it that a flat straight line lacks, and it, with the addition of honestly not a whole lot more resources, it gives it that extra something. Ah, you've got glass panes here, and these are glass blocks. Whoa. Blocks. Here you go. Have some things and some more things. Down at this end. I found those. Oh, and I found a log. Very nice, very nice. I also love the fence or the wall as the roof. That extra thin single thing, it does add something to it. I like it. It's very nice. And if you want to add crenellations to this without having to have some big obtrusive block, you can put a string on top of a wall and it turns it into a wall stud. So you can have like every other one be a string wall and add a little extra texture. It's a neat little trick. Ah, nice lightning rod. Spruce trapdoor. Home warehouse. I'm stuck on the carpet. There we go. This is dark oak. Spruce trapdoor. I'd say I have a few. Or as they say, $40. There's 40 right there. Trade bunny. There you go. Somewhere in there are 40 of them. Yeah, like I said, I am more than happy to help people who are active and build and hang out and stuff. It's the people who come in once and then never come back that make me sad when I spend time or resources on them and then it's just a wasted thing. It's very sad. Did I? Oh, I know what I did. I mean, technically, these blocks are in the right place, but I'm not there yet. I had only just started this layer. Now this layer goes in. I have bunches of cobbled deep slate, but I don't know if I have even full enough for this project. So I can give little bits of deep slate in the cobbled form, but as you can see, I need a lot of my own well, chiseled deep slate, but comes from cobbled. Yep. That was one extra. And some archery for you, and some archery for you. And it would appear to be night time. Oh, that's supposed to be a 3. What's this? Now, one thing that I've discovered, this is not in the category of fun facts. This is just useful information. A lot of people. You went straight to. That's great. Be even funnier if there was a pool of water down there and he landed safely. A lot of people confuse a panic attack for either a stroke or heart attack because some of the symptoms are very similar. But the main difference is if it's a heart attack, your whole chest feels like it's being compressed by an elephant. And if it's a panic attack, instead it feels like you're being stabbed in the heart every once in a while by the sharpest of needles in the world. But even knowing the difference, your brain goes, into additional panic mode because now it's feeling new symptoms, and so it cranks the panic button up. The human brain, piece of work, man. It's a piece of work. Also, you go, Cuddles. Look at all those rares and epics and stuff. I haven't seen a legendary yet. Unless it was... No, this is when you came back, so... Oh, Mega Crate. There you go, that's... She is doing one of the things that helps you get more crate keys and stuff, and I think there's a limit to how many vote rewards you can keep before they roll out, and it's like 30 or something like that. Oh, also, if you don't want to spend gems on hoppers, 249 gems is 5 hoppers. If you don't want to spend $2.50 worth of gems, then you can also get hoppers. Hoppers are not craftable in order to discourage huge lag machines. Alright. That's that layer. Taking a drink. Oh, it was this side. There we go, there's the wall. How's it looking from the middle? Fantastic. Onward and upward. So I am absolutely thrilled with the very last minute. Oh, I saw that arrow. The very last minute a revelation that the signature equipment mod on my Skyrim was working. I'm so glad I did that very last second check and saw that my gear had, in parentheses, the word fine next to it. That was wonderful. I was able to confirm that once a vampire does get working properly, even if I'm streaming, I can still use it. And I confirmed that the experience mod does not interfere with the signature equipment mod. I'm so happy about that. Alright, last shulker before I start tearing down some gray. Because like I had mentioned on the last stream on here, in the vicinity where the observation block is, I'm going to have a platform of gray glass. That way it matches the feel of this. I might here and there have a couple splashes of like cyan glass. I think cyan is a better choice for the soul torches than light blue, because the soul torches seem to have a little bit extra greenish tinge to them than not, and so it feels that cyan is more fitting for them than light blue is. Blue absolutely is too dark. You need to get harvesting that area. Well, after this shulker is finished, I'm going to be lost someone, huh? Sorry about the sniffles. Spent more time outside in the 10-degree weather last night than I would have liked. Oh, also good news. My hot water line to my tub didn't burst. It just, right at the start or whatever, it generated a freeze. And by me just keeping the rest of the room warm enough, the heat it dissipated down into the tub and was just enough to keep it from freezing solid and expanding and bursting the pipe. And so last night / this morning, I turned the faucet on to hot. The cold had been working just fine, but I turned the faucet on to hot, and it started making little noises, and I thought, oh. But the noises were more like pipes breathing kind of noises after a while, and then it started sputtering, and then out came water, and it was hot. And more to the point, when I turned all the water off, I couldn't hear any water flowing anywhere. So no leaks. No burst pipes, no leaks. Burst pipes are awful. So many people with exposed plumbing or with poorly buried plumbing discover once a pipe bursts and then a thaw happens, they discover just how much of a mess 3 gallons a second is when it comes bursting through that ruptured pipe. And if you don't know where your shutoff valve is, that can get pretty wasteful and pretty expensive. Not that a burst pipe isn't already a little expensive. So when it gets down below 13 degrees, I make sure that the taps are running, but I had forgotten about the new arrangement of the under the tub pipe for the hot water, and the draft that is under the tub allowed it to get almost devastatingly cold, but not quite. The lowest temperature I saw, and this was 2 days ago. Lowest temperature I saw during that cold snap was -9 degrees. Pretty cold. Got so cold that even though it was only 30 today, it's 30 degrees right now. And I don't feel like I need a sweater. That's how much colder it was. That difference of 40 degrees is enough to make you go, oh, well, I mean, this isn't too bad. And it's 30 degrees. Even my wife from Texas is like, oh, well, I mean, it's okay. We don't need the heaters on. Not bad. Boiled frogs, man. Oh yeah. Speaking of frogs, it's Wednesday, my dudes. I would do the scream, but you know, I'll leave that to the screamers. Sorry, I'm sort of zoning in on the building. No real new developments since last couple of days, other than, you know, feeling a little unwell. So, no new progress updates to speak of. Other than, while I was in the waiting room at the hospital, I had a eureka for one of my stories. Jotted down some notes. Any more fun facts? Well, maybe. Let's see here. Let's do a test. I might know some fun facts about something. You name a subject, and I'll see if I know any fun facts about it. Or if it reminds me of any fun facts. Because I'm full of weird trivia. And pasta. I'm full of pasta too. Oh yeah! I just spotted that. My brain also went, wait a minute, something changed. I was about to go looking around at maybe my build. But that's you. Congratulations on the dirt. Jellyfish. There are several kinds of jellyfish that, well, first I'll let you know, jellyfish are not fish. They are not. And a jellyfish, well, some kinds of them are, instead of being one singular species, they are colonies of cooperating species. Some of the deadliest things on the planets, I guess planets even. Some of the deadliest things on Earth are in fact jellyfish. And jellyfish have no real centralized brain. And additionally, when a jellyfish gets either old or damaged enough, it can say, nah, I want to reincarnate. And so they revert back to like their old Hydra form. And they grow from baby again. They literally reincarnate themselves into themselves to just keep going. But here's the funnest fact about that. If you can get some jellyfish to recognize like a chemical signature or something like that and respond in a certain way, and then you wait until it reverts and it's effectively its offspring are raised to maturity again, that new offspring will still remember the chemical inputs and respond accordingly. Fun little fact. The longest known jellyfish ever was 120 feet, which 120 feet ain't nothing to sneeze at. Each one of these blocks is supposed to be 1 meter by 1 meter, but a meter is close enough to a yard, which is 3 feet. So if you divide 120 by 3, you get 40 blocks. That was the longest known jellyfish. And to put that into perspective, let's see here. Let me finish this layer before I do the demonstration. All right. It's kind of hard to fathom what 120 feet is. Our brains don't really work with those kinds of numbers all that well. Unless you're used to it. So I'm going to build a stack of blocks that is 120 feet. That's 120 feet right there. That is the longest known jellyfish. That's pretty significant, if you ask me. Now, most of that is the tentacles, but for that jellyfish, I believe this. Oh, it's 36 meters. Okay. So, boop, 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 boop. There we go. Can't tell. I believe only this much of it was the actual jellyfish body, and the rest were the tendrils. But still, that's quite the sea creature. Oink. Some jellyfish are so potent, they can even take out whales. Oh yeah, I tried running with shears all the time. And if you die from it, you get a unique death message on this server. This place is huge. Thank you, Michael Powers. This is 243 by 243 by 243. Well, it will be when it's done. It is the largest size Menger sponge that you can build in vanilla Minecraft without mods. Some mods and data packs and stuff increase the build height of your world, but this is the largest that you can fit in a regular vanilla world, and I've decided to build it on a public server in survival using resources that have to be gathered by hand and crafted by either myself or other players, and it is a long project. I have been off and on building this thing since June 30th of 2023. That is when I started this project. And it has come a long way, but it's only about half-ish done. If I average it out, I think the workload might get it finished before the end of the year, but for sure I want to try to get it finished before next June 30th. That way I can say that it has been no more than a year on this project. And this is not even my biggest project on this server. One of my other projects, which is on hold until I get some other things taken care of, but one of my other projects is I'm building all of Undercity. Oh, oops. Full scale. These are the walls of the ruins of Lordaeron. All the way around. I still need to add a little bit more detail, but you get the picture. I have a few little projects in here just because I don't have anywhere else to easily put them on for the moment. Yeah, this is Lordaeron. I'm building Undercity. Which is a much larger project than this. But also, hi and welcome, Michael Powers. I'm Thorn of Night. I do excessively large projects, and I spend way too much time overthinking things. Oh, and I play video games. Let's see here. Set home. Cube. Move the set home to here, and then let's go home. Warehouse. I think I've been. Yeah. I'll upload them here. There we go. Oh, splat. Hey, you. Don't destroy my crops. Don't you do it. Don't smash my... Don't. No. Over here. Over here, buddy. Do berry bushes hurt slimes? We're gonna find out. Look at that! They do! Come on, buddy. Alright, now all of you clump. You as well. Clump together. Alright. Now, come over here. You'll become one with the boat of slimes. $423. Which is not a prime number, it's divisible by 3. It feels like it would be prime, but it's not. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on, join the rescue party. You're almost here. Just a little bit more. There you go. 423 slimes. Ta-da! It's a shame all the rest died on the berry bushes. Alright. Home. Gray. And this is my silk pick. Let's get some gray glass for a while. I really do wish that it was quicker to harvest glass. I know why they did it. So that you don't accidentally overswing with a super efficient tool and while you're digging something and destroy your preciously placed windows or whatever. I get that. But There, there should be, I don't know, maybe an enchantment that breaks glass faster. Like, I don't know, fragile or something. Whatever. Make it happen, Mojang. One sheet of this should be enough for at least what I want to do for the observation deck for today. Half a shulker. Alright, S3B. Look for hitboxes, of which there are none. Marvelous. Well, there's a hitbox of a squid. And that's F3B. There we go. And back. Oh. Home cube. Oh. Really? Oh, because I just teleported. Doop 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 doo. Alright, so what I'm going to need firstly is the grids. Because if that's the center point there, I think so this is the halfway height right there of the entire build. All the way down there to here is halfway. Which is this. So I think what I ought to do is put the head at the halfway point. That way, when you are here and standing on the platform itself, you can look and have your head literally in the center, because the head, the camera, that's the important part in my book. All right, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to come out to this chunk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to come out into this chunk here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to come out to that chunk there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 to come out to that chunk there. Okay. So if I'm going to have the observation deck, it's going to be 11 by 11. So let's see here. That means the pane wall is going to be here on that one. So Monkey, do you know what that code is? It's called the Konami code, made famous by the game developer Konami back in the day. Like if you played Contra and you entered that code, you would get 30 lives or some other bonus depending on what game you entered the code on. And it was such a popular code that other developers started using it. That's 12, so I need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, cool. The reason why I have it like this is so that if you come all the way to the edge, you can load the chunk in the direction that you are on. Whee! I guess I can get some more of this later, but you see the idea. There we go. Used it all. F3 and G. Set home, cube, center. There we go. Yeah, that'll happen, Banish. You're just gonna find people who have permanent claims. You just have to work around them. Especially if you're doing obnoxiously big builds. Speaking of claims, I think it's 10 days left. Yeah, something like that. I want to get it in frame. And print screen. I'm going to go ahead and message here, hold my hobo again, just in case. Maybe they utterly forgot. I'm happy to give people the benefit of the doubt. Well, they've been on Discord recently enough to change their username, so I know that they are active. There we go. Please remember to transfer this to me as you said you would. That doesn't feel too demandy. And it's a gentle reminder that they said they would. Okay, back to this. You lost your cow? Wait, your cow or your whole stack of cows? Poem. Well, that's no good. Well, if you need animals, let's see here. Home. Let's see here. Home cows. Are these... Wow. Home cows. Are these still public? These are still public. So this is still a place that you can visit. This is off of Gold Road. If you come like straight out, oh, there's a cake here too. Here's spawn, If you come straight out from spawn, this is Gold Road, there's the dragon right there. And then you look for the sign that says the Cookie Monster. And you go in through here. All the way through this tunnel. There's publicly accessible farmable animals. So you can come up here and you can go move, and get all the pleather you want. Oh, right. Tried to do this before. Home, home, cube, Loa, boop. Yay! Went from yay to groan. And it doesn't matter, I can log out and log back in and it's still... You found a rare sheep. Ooh, you got the barbecue grill gadget. Awesome! Let's see here. What warps? Guardian, Snowman, Witch, Iron Golem, Iron Golem. Ah! Oh! Well, that's a thing that happened. Blaze, creeper, skeleton morph, sheep, spider, chicken, enderman, cow, pig. Neat. What do the netherite blocks do? Honestly, nothing, but they're fun to find. You're supposed to be able to get... here, hold on. You're supposed to be able to get a gem or some gems from them. Find all 10 blocks of netherite win a prize. But that stopped working or something like that. We have found all 10 of them. I don't remember where they are anymore. I mean, I remember where that one is. There's one over there. I think there's one... maybe up here? Maybe not. There's some out there. I thought I found one on the roof somewhere. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe that was, oh, that might have been maybe during the holiday thing. Yeah, it's just a little fun thing to do. Daily rewards. Play on the server daily and vote for streaks and rewards. Oh yeah, you also get streaks. Visit the daily rewards NPC in the hubs for free prizes. Play or idle on the server to increase your experience multiplier. Earn free gems by playing for extended periods. Ranked players and club members earn extra rewards. For more information about this and all other news, updates, and giveaways, make sure to visit our website, www.performium.net. I guarantee they didn't hand build this and make maps out of it. That feels like something that they're too lazy to do. Either they had someone else do it for them, or they ran an image through a map generator. That's probably more likely. Now, is this a parkour over here? It feels like it would be. Yeah, this white glass. Comes up to here. Welcome to the Cooked Duck Restaurant. The Ristorante. I don't think there's... No, there's not one in here. Nice little overlook, though. Alright, let's get back to things. It occurs to me, my phone didn't go off at 9. I had to reset my phone earlier today. And I think it believes that even though my alarms are set for the right time and the time has not changed on my phone, I think it believes that there's some phantom application of like daylight savings or something like that. Because my alarm set for 3:30 went off at 4:30. My alarm set for 5 went off at 6. And I will have the final nail in the coffin if my alarm set for 9 goes off at 10. Hello, I know Koke? Am I Abraham? I am not Abraham Lincoln. That did not occur to me when I made my avatar. My avatar just looks like me. So, yeah, that's, I mean, I could see how you would think that. That did not occur to me. But yes, thank you. That's neat. That made my day. Abraham Lincoln, cool. Abraham Lincoln Vampire Slayer. Now that is a movie for the ages. Do I want a lot of glass? Long term, I mean, I'm going to be putting a pathway that leads from the ground all the way up to here, and I want it to be at least 3 blocks wide. So I will be needing a bunch of it. So I was going to need to gather all that glass anyway. You do what you're going to do. Don't feel like you're obligated to get glass. Thank you for helping, Cuddles. Yeah, most of that will probably, if not all of it, will probably be getting used on just this build alone. Oops, overshot again. What am I building? I am building what's called a Menger sponge. This is a huge representation of mathematical dorkiness. And yes, I would love to see your progress on your Diggy tunnel. Basically, this is. Oh, I forgot to set P time at noon and P weather cleared. It's not raining, but you know, let's prevent it from raining. TPA del. Oh no, it's banished. TPA banish. But this is a fractal that is a repeated pattern. I will not share your coordinates so that you feel more secure. Oh, I saw lapis. That's quite the tunnel. Diamonds! Here, I will mine them for you so you can get maximum diamonds. Wait, let me. There's that. Yeah, okay. And then give you the deep slate. And oh, oops, sorry. Couple deep slate, regular deep slate, tough. And then I will place these down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I will get my fortune pick and here you go, buddy. Have diamonds. That was from 2 diamond ore. How? Well, first I have silk touch. So I was able to silk the ore. But because my mining is over level 100, I get double the ore or double the block drops when I mine a block. But then when I activate Super Breaker, I get 1 more extra increased block drop. So I get 6 diamond ore out of 2 diamond ore blocks. Then I place them, and then I use my Fortune 50 pickaxe on it, and there you go. 2 diamond blocks or 2 diamond ore becomes what was that? 128 plus 43, I think it was. So 171, something like that. 171 diamonds. Yeah, it's a lot. It's great for gathering resources on a limited world. And you best believe, when I find a deep slate emerald ore, I use my silk pick and I use my super breaker on it so I can get triple the ore blocks, because that stuff is super rare. Oh, and also, refresher memory for you, Cuddles, if you do ever encounter Deep Slate Emerald. Remember to use Silk and Super Breaker so you can get triple the drops. TP? TP what? Oh! Dill is helping, is offering to help you mine, Banish. Oh, and I am no stranger to giant diggy tunnels, by the way. Home, under, because, let's see here. There's that. There's this. So, I have a rather extensive diggy project of my own. Where I'm making a giant liminal space at the division between stone and deep slate. You, as dirt rank, you should have permissions to do TPA. Oh god, it's a huge body of water in the middle of the dig site. Oh god. Ew, gross. No. No. Ew. Well, we need to do sponges. That's a project for future me to worry about. Huzzah. Oh, home cube law. There we go. So I did this. Did I finish this all the way around? I did. Sweet. This is the... Wait. Is this... Oh, this is the front end. But yeah, I do unnecessarily large projects. It's my forte. In fact, you might even say it's my forte too. Because to me, huge projects are life, the universe, and everything. For this end, more puns like these. stick around. Ow. Leave your blocks alone. What? Did I miss something? Ooh, tinnitus. My ear. Oh, stop, make it stop. I love that. Oh. Build a platform. Take some cobblestone and build a little platform so it catches your blocks. I forgot dolphins did that. That's great. Oh, and by the way, in case you didn't know, everyone gets a player vault. If you do /PV or /PV1, you'll gain access to your first player vault, and every rank that you get more player vaults. The first few levels, I think up to here, it's 1, 1, 1, and then 1, and then from here on up it goes up. And when you're amethyst rank, you get a total of 30 player vaults. That's something to strive for. Okay. Solid line now. Okay. Yeah, as far as the glass is concerned for this, what I'm going to be doing is from the ground level, I want people to be able to walk all the way up to where the um, viewing deck is. And so I'm going to be weaving a tunnel or weaving a walkway through the various openings that's going to come from there and up and over and through and then into the center and stuff. So it's going to be the gray glass. I haven't decided on the route yet. I want it to be, I don't want it to have to go all the way around the whole place, but I do want it to be sizable enough to go from that side over to here and then work its way out. So maybe from the ground come up and then go over. It's hard to show it without going out there. So have it come up maybe into here like this, and then up through some of these walkways, and then maybe have it come around here so that people can look at this. Or maybe just use that down there and replace that as well. But have it come in through here and then leave a small observation so people can ooh and ah, have a little sign that say look up. And then from here it's going to go kind of up and through. Maybe through some of this. Then up through that. And then it's going to cut around like this. And then from here, it will wrap around probably the interior here. And then work its way up to here like that. Or I might just make a simple, just a stairway that goes up. That is still a possibility. Oh, that is a solid block, PV2. That is a dangerous. There we go. But either way, I want people to be able to experience some of the smaller sections of this before they get introduced to the out here, so when they come out here and are standing on this spot, they can just marvel at the everything that's around them, because as much as is down here is also going to be up above their heads. And for the all of probably one person who's going to be able to experience it, I want it to be a nice experience. So that's why I'm doing all the glass. And I could go cheap and easy with it, but it feels like all this work wouldn't be worth as much if I didn't get to show it off. Oh, there we go. That popped my wrist a little bit. Ouch. Sure, I'm glad that creepers don't cause block damage above sea level. At least in claims. Claiming is honestly a really powerful thing on here because oh, someone wants to sleep. Unfortunately, Pashak will probably never sleep because they are AFK. Haha. You can't get me. I wonder. Nope. It takes me out of AFK before it activates the message. That's sad. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to announce my stream. Oh no. fact, let's see here. Boo, 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 boo. Where is my paste? Edit this. Let's go ahead and make a whole thing. Did that. And there. Now I don't have to type it up each time. Enter. Minimize. Come back over here. Let's go to Candy. I knew something felt funny. Why do I have copper ore or coal ore in my hand? And there. Oh, I had to move before I type. Can't spam. Of course. P time at noon. P weather clear. Silly spam filter. There. Oh, thank you, Cuddles. Ooh, paragraph. There it is, it's 10 p.m. It thinks that my 9 o'clock alarm, even though it says that it's 10 p.m., it thinks that my 9 o'clock alarm is supposed to go off at 10 p.m. I don't get it. I might have to reboot my phone again. That's redonkulous. Hello, Emma. I finished that ring. Okay. That reminds me. Bro, the pros streaming, but I'm sure they'll be streaming all the way up until past the time when I am done. There are an awful lot of people on here on Performium who have either YouTube or Twitch rank that don't actually play or at least stream or do videos on here. Kind of curious. I will say curious and be nice. This block is called Chiseled Deep Slate. It is supposed to look like the original idea for the Warden head, but the Warden has changed drastically and several times since then before it was actually implemented, and so it's hard to see it. And even if you go back and look at the original Warden, it's still hard to go, yeah, that's a Warden. But yeah, like I was saying, a lot of people who started on here don't continue to do stuff on here, and it's kind of sad because they went through all the trouble of being able to get the rank, and now while they have the rank, they don't actually do stuff on here, and that was the purpose of getting the rank, was to advertise doing stuff on here. So it feels kind of like sad. It feels like an empty chair at an otherwise full party. Because I know if I go over to the Performium Discord right now, there are ten people on, myself included, who are streaming, or who are content creators. There are 10 people on. I don't think... Yeah, it looks like I'm the only person of the 10 content creators who is playing Minecraft. And granted, some of this content creator number comes from people who play on, say, the mini games, or Skyblock, or some of the other servers, and there's nothing wrong with that. But it feels sad that this server, whose foundation was on YouTube, is so bereft of YouTubers. RGA is trying to get a little bit more oomph on YouTube. He's doing the multi-stream, I think, now, all the time. But other than RGA and myself, I honestly don't know any other people on Performium who make Performium content. Pretty sad. Actually, if I go to the forum, that's a good question. Let's go to the Performium forum. Performum. No, that doesn't work well. Forums. Boo. YouTube and Twitch self-promo. In the last 324 days. No, still going. Okay, so the forum for the YouTube and Twitch promo has been up for 405 days. One person put up a post 403 days ago advertising their live streams, and they stopped streaming. Then there is there's three posts from the owner, and then there's one quick post from the Cookie Monster, and that was 327 days ago. Ever since then, all the posts have been for me, and honestly, my last post on here was 3 months ago. I need to put up another post, but yeah, it is an empty auditorium. It feels kind of melancholy almost. And obviously people do their own thing. They have their own lives. There's no fault in that. It feels like buying a boat and then never using it. But now I am trying to pick up the slack. Not only am I streaming on my YouTube on here with my lovely YouTube rank, but also I am multi-streaming. I am also now splitting the stream over to Twitch. Your hand is itchy? What? Wonder what's causing that. Well, honestly, this 18k gems is my buffer because I really do benefit from having the Diamond Club, the 0 teleport time. And that Diamond Club costs like 19,000 gems or 24,000 or 25,000 gems or whatever a year. And so I have to make sure I've got enough buffer to renew. And so I'm not buying more claims like I would like to or anything else. I want to make sure that I have enough. Because if I go gems and I come over here to club memberships, Diamond Club, let's see here. It says 1 year active. Uh, I can't. Oh, it counts as me having the MVP because I've got the YouTube rank. But uh, basically, I I have to make sure that I have enough to renew a year of this. I think it's I want to say it's 25 bucks a month for Diamond Club, but if you get a year, it's only like 20,000. So it's or something like that. Ah, there we go. Cuddles to the rescue. So it's 2,500 a month or 25,000 for a year. And I need to make sure I have 25,000 again for next year. And I don't remember what month I set it up. So before I get any more claims or anything else that I might want on here, maybe more hoppers or whatever, I'm gonna have to make sure I've got that buffer. Same month for Dino. Okay, well then that would be September? Question mark. So yeah, 18K is a lot. It is. It really honestly is to just have sitting around. Cuddles has probably got at least 40K laying around. But my 18K is not enough for my buffer yet. I don't consider having any gems until I pass the 24,999 mark. Yep, there you go. So like if I had as many gems as she has, I would consider myself only having about 20K gems. And the reason why she has that many gems is because she list claims. She doesn't have 303,000 claim blocks. We participate every Saturday in RGA's minigame streams. So when he dies, we get to go dig for gems on Saturdays. And that's where all of my gems come from, and most of hers too. Okay, so this is a solid ring. Neckages. Oh, let's minimize this so I can make sure my stream's still... Okay, yep, I had that window up and there's chat happening. How long did I survive in this world? I have been on this world, let's see here, stats. Do. Now this doesn't count the time when I'm not online, obviously. But I have been active on this server for, if you total it all up, since March of last year, March 22nd or March 23rd, I have been active for 123.37 days worth of time. Wait, did that say 50 trapped chests triggered? Did I read that right? Trap chest 50. When did I do that? Oh, I guess I just I guess it just means I opened trap chests. That makes sense. Ooh, playing Skyrim. Come here. Let me punch you. That's right. I one-shot bare-fisted a creeper. Oh yeah, you've finally expanded into the Dragonborn DLC. That's right. Well, yeah, it's been a while since I've seen you, Sacred. I guess since last time you were on here, I have gotten past 2,000 subs on YouTube. I now have, oh, that's gunpowder. I now have the memberships and supers turned on. I don't have any merchandise store other than my books on Amazon, so I can't really do the merch stuff on YouTube yet. But if I do, I know exactly what I'll make. I will have a custom mug made that on the inside bottom of the mug it says Thorn of Night, so that when you turn your mug around after you look inside the bottom empty mug, however you hold it, when you turn it around, it does this little thing here, whoosh, whoosh, and you get to see, oh, bouncing hit, hello. You get to see the whoosh of the Thorn of Night, so you can better understand, oh, it's an ambigram. You can read it upside down and it says the same thing. I spent a good long, at least hour perfecting that design, and so I like to show it off and point out, hey, you can read it upside down too. Because no one thinks to do that. No one thinks to read something upside down. I wouldn't. But like I said, I've also expanded to Twitch. I forked out the 150 for a year of Streamlabs Ultra so that I can multi-stream. And that's what that bar in the top right is of my stream. That's the break-even point. If that bar fills up by the end of December 31st of this year, then that means I get to keep doing the multi-stream again next year. If it doesn't, then that means that even after a year of being on Twitch, I still haven't managed to get to the point where I can pay for multi-streaming. And I'll have to decide, do I do it out of pocket or what? And I don't want to do it out of pocket. I want everything to be covered by my own activities on my streams and stuff. Streams, book sales. Oh, hello. Last weekend, I drew all 70 frames of that logo spin animation for the scene transition and turned it into a video. That was fun. I see hearts. I detect potentially a message pending from a special VIP. The command to put it away? If you do that without the period, you can store stuff in there if that's what you're talking about. But I'm not sure what you mean by put it away. But yeah, I'm brand new on Twitch. I have all of 18 followers. I was hoping last weekend to catch RGA's stream and have him raid me, and then right at the moment when his stream ended and I tried to start my stream so that I could catch his raid, at that exact moment my net went and so I couldn't. I was very upsetty, very stressed, because I was trying to get everything back working again. It's such a flourish, and I was like, okay, maybe I can still catch it at the very end of the thing, because the most, if it were anyone else, they'd be embarrassed. But the most terrible aspect of it is, right before the crash happened, I typed in his chat. I typed, "Hey RGA, why don't you raid me?" or something like that, and then off I go. The only hope is that he didn't see it, and he didn't try to raid me, and that I can try again next weekend. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to start my stream when he does his last run. That way, if there are any snafus, I have a chance to catch back up. But I figure an injection of eyes from one of RGA's streams might be enough to put me past 50 followers so that I can start the process of being able to use bits so that I can have a little bit more interaction on my streams on Twitch. And of course, on Saturdays, I'll be working on Performium. That way, he is more incentivized to send people here to my stream to go, oh yeah, here's someone who's actually doing stuff on my server. If I could be embarrassed, I would. Adios, Dill. Thanks for hanging out. Love the progress on your house and all that. Looks good. Your little homestead. Very nice. Okay, stop letting go, thank you. Right. Ah. I was going the exact opposite way. So now I'll be doing this. But before I get into doing that, I need to top off my drink. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Ah. Ooh, a paragraph. Hey, it's Nucky! Menger Sponge Monopoly card. The sponge demands a sacrifice. Roll one dice and pay the total amount of blocks in X tier Menger Sponge, and you will go into debt if you don't have enough money. Oh! Alright, I will roll a die. Alright, it came up 0. I will pay 1. Ah. So I've done a bit of a social experiment with my cats. We have two methods of feeding them. Feeding them by hand at the beginning and end of each day, or putting food in a sort of a hopper and letting it dispense into their bowl so they can have access to food all day long. And the experiment is, how lovely are the cats if they have constant access to food versus when they don't have constant access and are being needy. And I can tell you the results have been universal in all incarnations of the experiment. When they don't have 100% of the time access to constant food, and I walk past, or when they have access, they really don't care I even exist. But when I'm the one hand feeding them all the time, boy, they love to see me come out that door. Even if I just fed them not too long ago. Pandora in particular is the poster child for ambivalent. Ah. Honestly, what I should do is put another donation spot up there for the all of no people who will be coming to visit it. My address of this is, okay, let me pull out my handy dandy wild address book that I made as a channel on my Discord. My address is 880 Left Redstone Road. Which is to say, if you go down 880 blocks on Redstone Road and look left, actually, come to think of it, it's not just 880, it goes all the way down an extra 243 blocks, so I should put the span in, but still, 880 is where it starts. There are two parts of my brain when it comes to this build project. One part is, soothing and predictable. This is a nice math. And then there's the other part that goes, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, I'm doing the Menger sponge. And so they're arguing with each other, and I can never get my brain to, just sit still. It's a constant flurry of excitement and relief. If you're coming over here. Just a reminder, you can only see this pole from the road. It is just past Daniel's and Here Hold My Hobo's place. And as you approach, it looms into view, only up to a certain height. And the best part is you can stand right here and nary a creeper nor a zombie will ever get you. Spiders can come in. Skeleton could shoot you from up on the hill. But otherwise you'll be largely left alone because mobs, for whatever reason, are superstitious about railroad track. Oink. Secondary reminder, I have this spot set as a place to set home. Right there. And donation spot. For 2 gunpowder. I don't know who did that. That's funny. Hey, it's you. Hello. Hello, friend. Oh yeah, that's right. You're amethyst. Well, of course you're amethyst. You've got the bold text. That's right. Big build. All right. Back at it. Yeah, this time I have messaged. Oh, of course I filled the hole. This time I have re-messaged Here Hold My Hobo before they log in and ruin the fun again. I hope this doesn't turn into one of those situations where it's like, all right, here's the 1-year anniversary of Here Hold My Hobo saying that they'd let me have that spot. Every spot but there. Great. There we go. Huh, it's this song again. That's how you know it's random. I have over 4 hours, like 4.5 hours of music. And here's this track playing a second time in under 3.25 hours. Interesting thing about randomness. A lot of people don't like the fact that the same thing can show back up from a random set. Like if you roll 1,000 die, like 6-sided die, sure, it's intuitive that you're going to be getting multiples of all the 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, and 6s. But a lot of people are not happy with the way randomness works, and so there is something called pseudo-randomness, where people have to program in something that feels even more random than random by running a check to see if in the last however many attempts, if it has come up with that answer. So say you have 100 options. People don't like if you roll 100 times if the number 17 shows up twice. And so programmers have to add this little buffer that says, all right, there's 100 options. So if you're rolling constant random, then make a new array called have I seen this one, and just shift everything forward each time so that the last one drops off and will be the next random. But here's the problem with that. If you do it like that, then it is I have a fix. Oh. The problem with that is you get that set up and you do the 100 random things, and if you do it long enough, it loops back around, and then it's a pattern. It's no longer random because it only has permission to use the options that are outside of its random pool. So then you have to decide, okay, do I want it to be... What on earth? Oh, I jumped the gun. Do I want it to be pseudo-random and then a pattern? Wait a minute. Oh, I know what happened. I came in here and wasn't supposed to. There we go. That fixes it. I knew something was a little funny. Couldn't place my finger on what. Anyway, so then what they have to do is figure out, well, how much is enough of a buffer between seeing the same thing show up twice. And it turns out, for most people, the buffer is around 2/3. It's somewhere about 65%. And beyond that, they're like, okay, well, it's been long enough since I've seen the 17. I'm okay if I see a 17 again. But they actually have to write code in to satisfy people who don't understand that random means you can have the same thing happen back to back. If you roll a die, it's more likely to have the same result. If you flip a coin, it's more likely even then to have the same result back to back. It's not unheard of to get multiple tails or heads in a row if you're flipping a coin. But when you're rolling, say, 100-sided die, you wouldn't necessarily expect to see 94 show up 2 times in a row, but that's the beauty of random, is it can. People don't like true random though. They want pseudo random. They want to feel like it's more assorted. I don't even remember what got me talking about RNG, but I have no idea. Oh, but anyway. On the subject of RNG, I suppose I can use that as a segue. Also, while I was at the hospital, I did a little bit of, I guess, outlining of things that I'm going to need to do for making the script for the inevitable Skyrim crash for making new characters. Oh, I was remembering the song that was playing before, that's right. Thank you, Cuddles. But, it feels like it's something that, as long as I had all of the data points, I could probably write the script in one sitting. But I need to make sure I get all the data points first. Similarly, the Refugee to Regent challenge generator program that I'm planning on doing, the more I have refined what I'm going to be doing with it, the more it looks like I can also write that program in just like a sitting. Might even do that for a stream. Might code the challenge for a stream, so people can see how I would code it and watch me break things and complain about commands not behaving the way I expect them to, and then going, oh, I forgot a parentheses, I'm a dum-dum. That sort of thing. Because I've seen plenty of streamers who just sit there and write code for their stream. That's their stream, is they are writing code. And while that's not my main channel premise, it's not outside the purview of what I would do. Nice. Meow Dragon is probably over on Candy though. I'm trying to remember. I have a game on... Actually, I think I have 2 games on Steam. Where your objective is you need to write code. And I cannot remember the name or names of those programs. No comment. Ah, thank you, Sacred Memories. No comment. And I am grateful for any of it. If it exists, I will probably be using it in one or more of my builds. This build is almost predominantly just chiseled deep slate, but I have lots and lots of other things going on. Granite, diorite, andesite, everything and anything, I will be using it. Ow! Again. More. Phew! Alright. Oh, popped my hip. Oh, that was good. Alright, let's see here. Yes? Yes. You're doing it horizontally. You've got so much work between you and the 4th tier layer. I'm going vertically. It's going to be like way easier for me to go up and up where I am. But I get the feeling that for sure by the time I'm done with the 3rd floor of the tier 4s, your whole thing back here will be done all the way up to here and then some. So you're making huge progress. It may not seem like it, but all you have to do is think, okay, well, how many shulkers did I empty today? And then just remember that a single shulker holds 1,728 blocks. Emptying a shulker is no small feat. Oh, you do player vaults. Oh. Wait, Stone Tootsie came out of AFK? Or did Stone Tootsie just rejoin after the reset? Bedwars. Sadly, I do not have the tranquility to be able to do the PvP stuff. Ah, mouse. I moved the mouse pad and it made me look up. Oh yeah, got my drink and I've almost forgotten. Let's see here. Orange water with just a hint of wild cherry. It feels, or it tastes like it's on the verge of being like a fruit punch, but not quite. Orange and cherries aren't remarkable together, so you have to use one sparingly when you use the other. But if you can find a good balance, it's good. Burb. $25 degrees outside now. I should probably... I'll let it wait. I'll wait until I'm done streaming. I was going to say I should probably kick my heater on, but it's okay. So tomorrow's Thursday, and I don't know what I want to be streaming. I could be working on the busy work, the paperwork stuff for the rest of Refugee to Regent, and figure out how I want to do the nobility estates and scale those. But then if I do, at that point, I'll basically be done with the setup, and I mean, I could move on to, oh, you know what I could do? I have a couple of data packs that were updated. Oh. Loading something near the Menger build made your hard crash. What is near me? That would potentially cause that. Good night, Branchy. I'm trying to think. I know it's not the upside down pyramid. That's not near enough to me. Actually, I think that's on a different road altogether. What would be enough oomph to cause a crash? The game and YouTube both died. Ha! Do you know where you were near the Menger Sponge? Because honestly, I don't know what near me would do that. Let's see here. Well, let's go here and go like that. Certainly it wouldn't be anything between spawn and here. There's nothing fundamentally powerful enough to do that. Oh, near Cuddles. So it was still in the same area. I really do wish that this person didn't have permanent claims. Yeah, there's nothing on the road proper that should be an issue. Between me and spawn. I still say it's a neat looking pattern. Yeah, there's nothing here that would do it. So it would have to be something a bit further out. This isn't too intensive. It might. Are you using shaders? Because if you're using shaders, then if there's a bunch of light sources, that might do it. Most of my light sources involve just torches in here, like you can see that. but it's not a lot. This isn't intense enough to do anything. Wait, error 255. Are you using CurseForge to launch? Now there is a potential fix for error code 255. It says, open any browser, select a random YouTube video, press the play button in the launcher, in the Minecraft launcher, and quickly switch back to your browser and full screen the video. Then, wait till you hear the menu music from the game, and it should recover fully from the 255 error. Now that's 225. 225 is a lot more important. Okay, so for Minecraft, exit code 255 indicates the game just ran into an issue while running and crashed. That's just a general crash. I don't know. It could be a number of things, actually. Minimize that, and back to the game. Yeah, there isn't anything surprising, and especially if you're higher up. The beautiful thing about this being all one block type is it's going to be a lot less intense on most systems. I know I have gotten an error 255 in the past on, like, sometimes it'll say timed out, but on my crash log it'll say that it also spat out error 255. So maybe you got a network timeout or something. I don't know. I don't know. I am not tech savvy enough to be able to fix a broad spectrum error. To 25, however, that's a simple but not easy fix. You have to completely, for 225, it means you would have to completely uninstall the game and then reinstall it from scratch. If you get error code 225, you're in for a small bit of heartache. What causes 225? I don't know. It has to do with corrupted actual game code, and the launcher doesn't know how to repair it. Like, the launcher can't even detect and say it's an improper version of the game or anything like that. It just says, I'm going to try to launch. Nope, can't. And sometimes it says failed to log in. Sometimes it says could not find. Sometimes it just says illegal operation, yada, yada, yada. It spits out a whole bunch of reasons sometimes, but 225 just basically means reinstall the game. But 255, that's just a general error. 255 is the maximum before, if you have a zero base array going from 0 to 255, that is a full binary package. That is all 256 positions, and so they just reserved the last one, 255, for if none of the other errors happened but something went wrong, just call it 255. And they just try to be as all-encompassing as they can be with all of the other errors, but then when they finally get to the end of, yeah, these are the reasonably common enough things to make their own standard error for, they just say anything else, just call it 255. What happened? Don't know. Relaunch. Good luck next time. Saves can be moved to another folder. It's not the saves that are the problem, it's the game itself. If it's 225. But 225 is like super rare. I haven't heard of a 225 in like since 1.16. Things that cause it tend to get patched because they don't like people to have to wade through all that nonsense. Ouch. One of those things where it's like, hey Deb, did you know that when you play your game for more than 2 hours and 14 minutes on this setting, it lights your living room on fire? No, I did not know that. I'll have to update. You tend to fix those sorts of bugs. The bugs that make it so people can't play your game means no one's playing your game. Bethesda. I swear, if console didn't exist, no one would play anything Morrowind and up. I'm certain of it. Morrowind had its own panoply of issues. Not nearly as intense as the issues with Skyrim. Or I should say, not as intense as the issues with anything starting Fallout 3 timeline. So Fallout 3, Oblivion, Fallout 4, Skyrim, all that stuff, lots of issues. Gotcha. Gotcha. Pretty sad when you have to rely on command console to make your game playable. Ah, yeah, the solution to this error? Simple. Leave. And fast. The solution to this, funnily enough, is also leaving. There's a lot more running in IT than you'd think. Oh, man. I found a pillow battery once, and I went, I was talking to someone, and the conversation went from normal to, what's wrong? Please do not be alarmed, but this should not be shaped like this. What we ended up doing is we left everything as was. We stepped outside. We grabbed the fire extinguisher. We stepped outside. It was not exploding, but it was pillow. And we called the fire department and said, hey, we've got a bit of an issue here at the computer store. We have a computer battery that is wanting to explode, and so it needs to be treated gingerly and removed. And so they came in and were on hand. That was the only real exciting moment. No, wait, no, I take that back. There were two very exciting moments. There was that one, which, by the way, that happened after the events of, like, the year before, when the guy said, oh, I work at the fire department, I'm going to tell them never to come here, and yada, yada, yada. Yeah, go blow your steam somewhere else, and get out of my store, Kevin. Anyway, the other very exciting thing that happened was while we were preparing for getting stuff ready for the day, we weren't even open yet, and we're just standing around the store. We had just had breakfast, and we park at the shop. We walked down to this place to have breakfast, and then we came back. And we were getting stuff ready, making sure all the orders were in place and all that kind of stuff. And we did the preliminary calling for anyone whose jobs were ready for pickup and all that. And we're just, prepping the store. I and the owner, and someone who we still don't know what caused it to happen, but someone who was driving a SUV, an SUV of some sort, that that looked like, compared to the driver, it looked like it was a snail riding on a turtle. That teeny bitty slow thing, old slow thing, driving this massive SUV, and she just plowed right through the front of the building. And so, after we made sure that we were okay and she was okay, actually before he made sure she was okay, uh, he said, "You can't park there." And I said, "We're not open yet." Just to try to relieve some of the tension. But we're just in the shop, and all of a sudden, kablam! And there's just stuff everywhere. We probably lost about, I don't know, $14,000 worth of stuff from her driving through the front of the shop. But it could have been a lot worse. But man, that was exciting. That was I would say more exciting than the pillow battery even. But yeah, pillow batteries are terrifying. When you find a pillow battery, run. Just run. Run, don't look back. Hey, it's you again. Hello. Greetings. Salutations. A spicy, angry beanbag. And if you on YouTube are wondering where all this prompting is coming from, over on Twitch, Emma is talking about random stuff. The next layer gets torches. Oops. Ding. Toss the pillow battery away. If you have a pillow battery, it's something that A, shouldn't be in the house, and B, you have to treat it very carefully because it will cause a fiery explosion if it punctures or ruptures all the way. Pillow battery is bad. If you have a battery that started flat and started turning into a ravioli, it is an explosion waiting to happen. Scary bad. Light it on fire. Oh, that'll do it on its own. All you have to do is step on it or whatever, and it'll light itself on fire. I'm not even kidding. That's the danger of them. Probably you've heard of those, it's not called segways, is it? The two-wheeled thing that people balance on to just casually look like they're bored while walking. No, that's not a Segway. That's what is that device? Hoverboard, or yeah, they were called hoverboards. Yeah. Those things kept catching on fire, and like burning down people's houses and stuff. That's because the batteries would just explode. Like I just did. Experience. Huzzah. Yeah, they would just, explode. There was one that exploded just simply by being wrapped and as a Christmas present, unused, off. It was just sitting there for Christmas, and it just decided, now is my time to shine. Man, technology. Yike. Imagine that you finally got a raise and you thought, I'm going to celebrate by getting my kid a hoverboard. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. All this extra money, I'm going to spend it on this and surprise them for Christmas. And they set it down under the Christmas tree. And they're really happy. And all of a sudden, house on fire. House fires are terrible, but Christmas house fires are probably the worst of them. Wait, what was the segue then? Is that the little scooter with a chair? Segway. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. The segways are basically the hoverboards with handles. So it was sort of a segway. Ish. Kinda. No, Segway also had just, you know, a plain old scooter. Motorized, but still a scooter. I wouldn't mind having a scooter. If I trusted the cracks in the sidewalks and the pathways at some of the local parks, I would probably have a scooter, like one of those little thin board ones. Maybe motorized, maybe not. I would probably have one because I used to enjoy that sort of stuff, but I kind of stopped doing it entirely. I bet I couldn't even stand on a skateboard anymore. I bet. But that would be that would be possibly fun. Like I said, I don't know if I trust the smoothness of the pathways. So for something like a bike, it would be fine. I'm sure they keep the bike paths in order, but I've gone through town and I've seen enough people just eat it on rollerblades on the park pathways to know that skinny wheels are probably not a good idea. Especially if they haven't gotten around to resurfacing the pads and stuff after winter. But I might consider that if I go look at the parks and I think that it might be smooth enough, I might consider that. I haven't thought about doing that in a long time. You've flown around so much that your boots have vanished. Green swirlies. Is there a Cuddles eating rotten flesh nearby? Oh, right. I'm refilling my inventory. There we go. You say no, but I think you mean the other thing. When I went to the emergency room last night, they were asking the rigor of questions and got to the do you have any allergies? And yes, I have one allergy. I'm allergic to chocolate. And behind the desk she went, "Oh, that's awful." I said, "No, no, no, no. All that happens is I sneeze. I have a sinus response. So not only do I get to eat chocolate, but I also get to sneeze." And she just paused and went, because it was taking a second for her to register an allergy being in any way good. She went, "Well, I mean, it's not like you're going to get stabbed by a chocolate bar. So, if all it does is make you sneeze, heck, I'd eat chocolate if I had a chocolate allergy." I said, "That's exactly why I eat chocolate, and it tastes good. I eat chocolate, and then if it makes me sneeze immediately, then I know it's the real good stuff." I see you there. Here, gift for me. Boop. One boop for you. But yeah, the cognitive dissonance that you could see on her face, it was great. Oops. And then after I did all the paperwork and they were waiting, and I was waiting and they were just, behind the counter waiting for the next people to come through the door if there were going to be any. They started talking about different food things, and in particular, they were talking about cheese and cheese on sandwiches. And I just recently managed to amass a list of grilled cheese sandwich options for non-standard cheese types that sound like wonderful ideas. And so I'm I've got my little notepad and pen. I tear off a page and I write down my list of 6. And I say, hey, I hear you guys are talking about one of my favorite subjects. And they said, well, we're talking about cheese. I said, yeah, I know you said you appreciate good cheese. And I said, I have a list here of 6 cheeses that I recommend you try as grilled cheese sandwiches. And they went, you really do know cheese. Well, I mean, I am aware of cheese, yes, but this list comes from having watched a video posted by an actual cheesemonger, but still, I do know what the cheeses are, even off the top of my head. And so when I go shopping next time, I'm going to see if I can get my hands on some. Because I have been having a hankering for a grilled cheese sandwich for a while. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Chase CP123, welcome to Performium. First thing, ABC to team. I don't do that. Time to help the noob. Do 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 do. Scrolling down, scrolling down, scrolling down. Pinned messages. There we go. Boo, copy, and paste. that help I'll give. Wait, did you teleport them to a high place? Or did they just fall? Oop, hi, hello. I mean, more like farewell. I can tell that they did not bother reading the paste. Do /kits for free stuff. boop. Ooh, maybe I will. Yeah, the and stand still is also good. Rye bread and Munster cheese is good. But my list of cheeses is pretty specific. There are 6 of them that are S tier for grilled cheese sandwiches. Oaxaca, Fontina, Roquefort, or Roquefort, or Roquefort, however you want to pronounce it. It's like one of the more full-bodied blue cheeses. There's Swiss Gruyere. There's Parmigiano Reggiano, which is not the same as Parmesan. If you try to put Parmesan on a sandwich, you will be very sad on a grilled cheese sandwich. Maybe if you sprinkle it on top of the grilled cheese, but regular, like American Parmesan is not grilled cheese material. And the other one, let's see here. Roquefort Fontina, Swiss Gruyere, Parmigiano Reggiano, Oaxaca, and Camembert. Camembert is great. It has all of the notes that you would find in a good brie, but it has that cheese pull and that remnant that you want in a grilled cheese sandwich. And also, it smells terrific. Those are the 6 S tier grilled cheese. I mean, yeah, Velveeta is good. It's okay. But Velveeta isn't a cheese. It's a cheese food. Cheddar is A tier, but it's not S tier. I made Emma hungry. Oh no, I made me hungry. Oh no! Well, I mean, it's a good thing it's 1:45. But still, I made me hungry. I think I'm gonna have... I could have bagels. Okay, Velveeta is like eating plastic in some circumstances. It is. And the thing about Velveeta and other American cheese food is that it's not meant to be a cheese, it's a cheese substitute. And with the way that it's made, it's sort of like if you took a whole deck of cards made of all the different kinds of cheeses and shuffled them together. I mean, you get Gouda, some people call it Gouda, Munster, American is also got cheddar, American's got, I think it has the baby Swiss, I believe it has it's been a long time. I don't remember the full list. But basically, if you took all of those different kinds of cheeses, several of them, and put them together with enough homogeneity to not spoil, to behave like cheese, with a few extra preservatives and a little extra yellowish food dye or orange food dye or whatever, you get American cheese. Ooh, and it's great for lasting forever. You can have American cheese in your fridge forever, and it'll never go bad. It'll get a little harder, but it'll never really go bad. And then you have just a little bit of, oh, I don't know, you want to have some Colby Jack next to it. Once you open that package, even before you open that package, if you forget that it's in your fridge, you're going to come back to green, and you don't want that. But Velveeta cheese and other American cheeses are basically cheese mixtures. They are cheese food. They take the principle of cheese and make it something enduring. But Velveeta does have a good place in like adding to other things. Like if you take some Rotel the diced tomatoes and peppers and whatnot, mix it with Velveeta. Oh, Rotel dip is great. It is, if used sparingly, it is fantastic with eggs. The best place for me for American cheese, though, is get yourself some tater tots going and melt the American cheese on top of it. The salt profiles between the two different things make it just, it scratches that umami itch. Thank you for helping them, by the way, Sacred Memories. It seems like they do not read and do not pay attention well. And I would be frustrated if I was trying to deal with that whilst streaming. What? Web? What? Ow, my shoulder. Oh, I reached funny. Oh, God. Did I miss something? What web? What? Pasta, yeah, Americans are what? No, I don't see. I don't see any mention of web. Was it? Were they responding to the help up there? I am baffled. I'm baffled. Cool. Sliced white bread, Mexican Fiesta blend cheese. Okay, all right. Ground cumin sprinkled on that. All right. Then a slice of Swiss, another slice of white bread, microwave. Okay, good. All right. I was gonna say if you're putting the cumin on, you better be heating this or grilling it or something. Microwave in bursts, in 2 bursts of 15 seconds. Yeah. what I would suggest to give it just a little bit extra kick is, you know how you butter a piece of bread to make a grilled cheese sandwich. Instead, a thin layer of Miracle Whip. Not just mayo, but Miracle Whip, because Miracle Whip has the addition of the small amount of paprika and some other stuff. You Miracle Whip prep the bread and use that for grilling it. And I bet that, I mean, with the Swiss and the cumin right there, and then you add the Fiesta blend, I bet that would be fantastic. Because you're not adding salt with butter, you're just adding the Miracle Whip, the mayonnaise product, salad dressing, whatever you want to call it. You're just adding that, and so it doesn't up the salt like salted butter would, and so it doesn't overly change the rest of the profile. But that paprika, that extra little zip of the paprika plus the egg whites and stuff would bring out the cumin. Ah, you've been on a cumin kick. Okay. When I make scrambled eggs and cheese, I have a list of spices that I add to it in different proportions. And one of them is cumin, and mixing them all together, because I actually add a substantial amount of spices to it. But mixing them all together, you can tell that it's got spices, but it's not overbearing. They all balance out. It took me a long time to get the right proportions and the right flavors to work, but cumin is among them, and by itself, if you open a jar of ground cumin and just sniff it, you'll go, oh, that's my armpit. What the hell? Your brain will think, why is there BO in this jar of spices? Cumin is a very aromatic, pungent smell. But it's it has its place on the spice rack. It definitely balances a lot of things. Cumin and celery salt together can really liven up a lot of vegetable dishes. Oh, I've already gone through that one. And boop, and boop. And based on the time, this is going to be my last layer for the stream tonight. Which means I'm going to have to figure out what I want to stream tomorrow. I might just do another idle clicker extravaganza so I can get some busy work done. I think I need to put myself in that environment again, because I do need to finish up stuff for Refugee to Regent. I'm still undecided how intensely I want to pursue the stockpiles options. which is how much of which items you need to keep or have in storage by at the end of a stage before you can move on to the next one. I there's so much in Minecraft that, and so many types of different things, that trying to make an enforced minimum item set feels like it might be a little bit heavy-handed. Some of the things, yes, like I could, I could, for instance, I could say, instead of just this many acacia logs, I could just say simply this many logs, this many planks, this many chests, this many furnaces, and all that kind of stuff. And part of the reason why you do the stockpiles and all that is to make sure that you can just dive straight into building for the next stage. And then as you're building the next stage, you're using up more of your resources, and eventually you have to get more replaced. And then by the end of that stage, you have to rebuild your stock levels again in order to move on. That way you're prepared for the next one. It's sort of a, okay, we don't want you to have to be building all the time. So here you go. Let's spend some time gathering sugarcane or something. I don't know. That's what the stockpiles is for. It's to give you a stock level. Excuse me. I'm choking on my own spit. A stock level. But it's also there for you to have different busy work. The design of the challenge is more than just the kingdom building. It is a way to make you rethink how you approach doing Minecraft. Because a lot of people they'll just join and they'll build a little house, a little farm, maybe go gather some sheep or something, and then okay, I'm done. The overwhelming majority of people never even go to the nether, let alone to the end. Nether is a bit more popular now, but it's still not the everyone goes there place. A lot of players don't even venture more than about 3,000 blocks from where they spawn. On an arbitrarily large planet, I say planet, map, so much of it goes unvisited and unused, given any various play, that while a new world can be created all the time from one version to another, from one player to another, even with all of that, you're only like revealing the tiniest percentage of your world. So overall, honestly, servers are the ones that get the highest view rate of any given map because those worlds tend to stay up longer. But even on servers, it's limited, except for, you know, some kind of servers don't care and they just say, yeah, explore however much you want, you know, do whatever. Not gonna name any of them, but those tend to get a large percentage explored. But single player worlds, not so much. And when it all boils down to it, most people do not experience most of the game. Like, you can hit L, bring up your achievements, and even on here, I haven't done all of the achievements. And I've been on here since March, mostly because I've been focusing on building. Protect a villager from an undesired shock without starting a fire. That's specific. Breathe the end. Oh, good luck. Respawn. But even these, trying to chase all these down, it's still, even with all of those, doesn't even scratch the possibilities that you can do in Minecraft. And so with the Refugee to Region Challenge, it's not just here's a challenge, why don't you build a kingdom? It is, here is a way to think about Minecraft as a device to be creative. And that is the main reason why I love the Refugee to Region Challenge. It forces you to have to do things outside of your box. Go places you normally wouldn't go. Build stuff you normally wouldn't build. And so the stockpile, I want to make it reflect the need for having a large enough experience of the game as a whole. So the initial stock levels, I think I'm going to just be having the players do this many logs, whatever combination of types you want, but 2 stacks worth of logs. It could be a stack of oak and half a stack of birch and half a stack of spruce, or it could be 2 stacks of dark oak. Doesn't matter. 2 stacks of logs for say one given particular stage. But then by the end of the challenge, by the time you get to the Nether Star Imperium stage, I want the player to have a minimum of all of the types of wood, all of the major types of stone, and stock levels reflecting their progression through the challenge of those that befits, you know, owning a kingdom. So if you don't have an entire dub chest full of netherrack, what are you doing? And so I'm having to kind of balance all of these things out, and that has been a bit of a ponderment for me of late. And actually even talking about it out loud right now, I'm getting some better understanding of how I want to structure some of it. But I think what I really need to do is actually be in the moment and force myself to just sit and finish the requirement lists, and then see, after everything is done, see if there are any gaps. So I'm guessing tomorrow's going to be Refugee to Regent and Idle Clicker Extravaganza Day, which I'm fine with. Those tend to be a lot less stressful. Tend to. Ooh, burr. I'm going to turn my heater up. All right, I'm back. Phew. It is just past midnight, but I do want to get this layer done and put the torches on, so I'm just going to keep on trucking. I know that I get a little bit of drop off for my streams at around midnight, and so I tend to stop streaming at that time. Often I'm hungry or wanting a nap or whatever, but I've got this layer in me. Time zone buddies. Yep. Cuddles is also central. It is 12:08 a.m. for me. Just after midnight. And also Emma over in Twitch chat. Also Central Time Zone. I'm still looking for a way to merge the chats together. That restream.io looks like it looks like it might work, but it also looks like it's going to be an extra level of hassle for me, in addition to the fact that Streamlabs seems to be a little bit complainy about sending to that RTMP. But if I can multi-stream to two places through Streamlabs, or through Restream.io, and have both of the chats merged into one chat stream, then I might be able to do next year without Streamlabs Ultra, but with Streamlabs Ultra, I do get lots of other little options, including, you know, like the scene transition sets and stuff like that. So I can have the little whoosh like that and come back. So it does provide me with a bit more freedom as making my content is concerned to have Streamlabs Ultra, but I obviously am not able to use it to my fullest. I don't have a large following. I don't have a merchandise shop. I don't have all of the things that the big streamers have, and I may never, but some of the tools that I have at my disposal now, if I can't get them anywhere else, I still think that Streamlabs is going to be worth it. Even if Restream.io is around forever and I can multi-stream to two places, that doesn't mean that that is what I would want to do. And if you want to go to more than two places with Restream.io, you also have to pay money there too. And it's more than Streamlabs. So if I'm already paying for Streamlabs, I don't want to also have to pay for Restream.io. But it does have this feature where it takes all the chats that are happening from all the streaming services. So say for instance Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter. I don't remember the rest. There's the Chinese one, whose name I never remember, and there was another one that I'd never heard of. But who knows? I doubt this will happen, but I may make a Thorn of Night page somewhere else on one of the other services and expand my streaming to there. But if I can find a way to shuffle together all of the chats from multiple streaming services in a similar fashion to Restream.io, and especially if I can find a way to do it, without having to pay through the nose for it. Yeah, there's the TikTok one and all that other stuff. Although I have a feeling that 5 hours of building in YouTube doesn't, or building in Minecraft doesn't really scratch a TikTok audience's itch. But I would like to be able to merge all of the chats together. Speaking of merging all the chats together, I accidentally hid that one. There we go. Because it will make it a lot easier for me to stay on top of things that are happening in chat, but it'll also be able to make people from the different platforms to have access to talk to each other. One of the people that I have been following for a very long time on YouTube, Zarek Zahakiran, who does a lot of like Elder Scrolls streams and stuff like that. Zarek actually introduced me to a number of games, including one that I was streaming quite a while, where you just, explore space and all that. I didn't hit enter. But it's called Star Explorers. But basically, he uses Restream.io, and it looks like it would be something quite useful. But the problem is, it feels like there's some overhead involved with it. And he has a notably larger following than me. I mean, he's not like Grian or that kind of level, but he is substantial enough. And if you haven't seen Zarek Zahakiran, I do suggest you look at his stuff. Good stuff. He's not streaming tonight, and even if he was, I have a cutoff. I don't like to send a raid unless I have 5 or more total between YouTube and Twitch. And right now I'm at 4. So even if I did have one holstered for sending people to, which I mean I might have one, but and they wouldn't mind a small raid, I guess. We'll see. But usually I don't have enough to feel comfortable sending a raid to someone. Hey, it's a raid of me and one chatter. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I just saw them at the top of the list. I saw that arrow. Bye. That's actually kind of funny. I don't know who Kobe Man is, but for some reason my brain just accepted that when the spider fell, that the chat falling from fell from a high place was with respect to the spider. My brain just said, yeah, that looks right. That's hilarious. I guess since I am like 9.5 rings away from wrapping up, I might as well get the procedure started. I probably will do a raid over to this other streamer's channel. And when I do, I will post something for anyone participating to say. But if you are watching on YouTube, know that I have a Twitch, and if you're watching on Twitch, know that I have a YouTube. And go follow and or subscribe to whichever one you haven't yet. That way, I can keep growing my numbers. I've passed 2,000 subs on YouTube, but come on, again, there you go. But it doesn't mean I'm planning on stopping growing. And also, let's see here. Yeah, so this one I just get to build all the way through. And also, I have just started the Twitch and have 18 followers, and would love to be able to give you guys more things to do by opening up with the bits and all that kind of stuff. So I need 50 followers for that. So any drop in the bucket helps. Follow, subscribe. Oops. Yeah, I realized that there are some people who will only watch on Twitch, and there are some people who will only watch on YouTube, and ne'er the twain shall meet. And I just said, you know what? I have enough earned right now to be able to cover getting a year of Streamlabs Ultra. So I put down the 150, and so now I'm streaming in both places. Are you starving? You know you can /heal. Our keyboards are made of food. But yeah, I think I have pretty solidified my plan for tomorrow. I'm going to stream the work on the Refugee to Regent spreadsheet nonsense. Haven't really made a lot of progress on that since the last one. Because I have had a lot of other stuff come up, including, you know, hospital and all that. But I think that's a good plan, because I do need to get that project done. And honestly, the easiest way for me to stay on task with those sorts of things is to have an audience. Whether it's someone body doubling me in the room while I'm working, or if it's you guys, even if you aren't saying anything in chat, just glancing over and seeing that you have this many viewers, it keeps my brain going, must keep going, do things. So often what happens is I come up with a temporary fix, and then I refine it for the different things that I'm working on, because the presence of the viewers gives me the additional discipline to stay on task and try to get things done. Because ultimately, if you're comparing it to not getting anything done, 90% of a task is still great. You don't have to do 100% of a task all at once. So I tend to use you guys as not only my rubber duck, but also body doubling. Two very important roles. The body doubling aspect, the externalizing accountability thing. There's different ways of going about it, and some of the methods that people use are very they are prone to making the situation worse because, like for instance, if you ever had that teacher who, while people were working in the room, just had to march around the room and critique on people's work that they were doing live, giving everyone a nervous breakdown. That doesn't work for most people. That makes things harder. Same thing with micromanagers at work. You leave school and you get to work, and all of a sudden you've got the floor manager that just has to keep pestering you and making you stop working so you lose your flow. There are ways of going about it that are better. And the way that I find is to just have a silent partner that's just present. Like sometimes in the past, what I might do is I would have my project going and my wife would be sitting right here. And either she'd be facing my computer and I don't know, doing watercolors on her little desk thing, or she'd just be in the room and working on her computer whilst I'm working on mine. Even that sometimes is enough to have that sense of not not participation, but presence at least, that makes your brain go, I need to stay on task, without having the effect of something that you can do perfectly fine when no one's watching suddenly becomes nearly impossible when you have an audience. That is an unfortunate effect that is nothing to do with what the body doubling offers. But beyond the body doubling, I have the rubber duck factor, which is I can run an idea past you guys and maybe even get some good feedback from you, but what's actually happening is I'm saying it out loud, and then my ears are hearing the issue, and it's engaging a different part of my brain that might be attached to the language portion rather than just thinking things around in my brain. I can basically ask myself for more information than I had when I was being silent. It's like, you have unlocked new memories. But not, you're just, tapping what you know. I call that rubber ducking, because if you have any experience with programming, you know that it is important to have some sort of external way to communicate to yourself when something goes wrong, so you can talk it out and say, all right, here's what's happening, blah, 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 exactly this, and here's the expected result, and here is what's happening. Here's what actually is going on. I can't figure out why. The only thing I can think of is if it manages to somehow use this, and it gives you an opportunity to think out loud to, well, what's effectively just a little plastic toy, but it acts as a surrogate pair of ears, a sympathetic audience, so you can work out the details of things with or without responses to help refine your programming. And they call it rubber duck. I had one friend that called it their tanuki, being someone's tanuki, because they had a little Mario Tanuki statue on their desk, and they would talk to it and say, all right, here's what I need to do. I have this information, I need to do it in this way, I need to parse it in this manner, in this order. What's going to be the best way to do it? And then you just start talking, answering out loud to yourself. Well, I mean, I could do an array and then run that array through this loop here. And I can use the same cell over here to do this. And bada bing, you've got some code done or whatever. But without saying it out loud, it would never manifest. So you guys are both my rubber duck and my body double. Body doubling is also very important for productivity for people who have ADHD. Medicated or otherwise, we need to have systems in place to be able to accomplish things that come easy to most people, but are sometimes borderline impossible for us. Almost done. Then I just have to go back in and double up the torch areas for the spots that are going to have an exposed layer up above this one. Alright, so we are here. So that means all of these rows are going to get yes. So that one, and then I come over here to this one. And then this one here. And then I go this direction and do the same thing. Okay. 2 more passes and the torches are placed. PV2, put the torches away. Yeah. Good progress today. Good progress. That's what? 7 layers. Nice. 7 layers is not bad when let's see here. 3 of them are the full-on layer. That's not bad at all. But that's gonna be it for me today. Let's go over to this new spot over here. Oh look, some more gray stained glass. Thank you, Cuddles. Oh man, that's measurable. That's some progress. I like that. Getting there. Getting close. But that is going to be it for me today. Uh-oh. Hi, Cuddles. Hi, Sacred Memories. And also, now I shall be saying farewell, Cuddles, and farewell, Sacred Memories. Thank you, Cuddles, for helping with the obtaining the gray glass. I really appreciate it, and the building and everything else. Thank you, Sacred Memories, for, I presume, donations over that way, and your company. It means a tremendous amount to me. And also, you, Emma, watching over on Twitch, and whoever else it is that's watching as the 4th person. I thank all of you ever so very much for the time that you have offered me and the company that I have been able to share with you. I appreciate every moment of it. Let me switch over to the talking head, I've called it. You know, I should make a little swoosh sound when it does the swirl, maybe. I'll think about it. But anyway, this is where I'm going to wrap things up. Thank you guys ever so very much for your time. If you have any questions, excuse me. What a lovely time to joke. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, leave them in the comment section, or you can come over to my Discord, link in the description, and hang out over there. It's just a bunch of us nerds, most of us lurking around, lots of nerdy stuff going on over there, lots of YouTube channels being piped in all over the place with science, and math, and numbers, and language, and gaming, and other stuff, just general stuff. I try to have a lot of neat stuff going in all the time, because you guys like to watch stuff. You don't want what's going on? What? I just saw something over on the Minecraft. You don't want. Oh, I see what's going on. Anyway, as far as the raid is concerned, I am going to be raiding. It looks like, what is their name? Oh no, they're offline now. Wait, they are. Oh, they're offline. So you said you've got another person who might accept a small raid. Maybe I'll hold off on this raid. That's okay. I don't need to do it. I should before I raid someone, I want to at least be a little bit aware of them so I can let people know what's going on. So anyway, as I was saying, if you like this video, please give it a like. I appreciate it. And if you haven't already, do please subscribe and or follow. And if you are on Twitch, know that I am also streaming on YouTube, and vice versa. If you're on YouTube, know that I'm streaming on Twitch, and it would be lovely of you to go to the other platform and subscribe or follow. Um, if you are interested in helping to support my channel, I have links for my Streamlabs and my Patreon, as well as links to my books if you would like to support me in that way. And lastly, one last little thank you to the people who are able to help support me through Patreon: Elmace11, Zogman, Finium, Sean, Little Cuddles, and X-Blaze Ninja Zero. All you guys make it so that it is so much worth all of my time on here. Oh, I have been I have been horned on was that you, Cuddles? Or was that Sacred Memories? That was Sacred Memories. Anyway. Good times, good times. Let's come back over here. Anyway, thank you ever so much once again for watching. This is Thorn of Night. Over here is Little Cuddles, and that's Sacred Memories. This has been the Performium Wild SMP at mc.performium.net. Free public server you can join at any time. There's lots of stuff going on. And lots of neat little projects on here that I'm doing. I stream every week, 7:30 to midnight-ish on YouTube and Twitch, and I have lots of other projects that I'm working on and planning on doing, so do please come back. But I'm going to let you go. Thank you once again for watching. This is Thorn of Night, and I will talk to you later.